Start recording. Start streaming. 10:01 p.m. 29th of January 2026. I want this to be like an essay I save. So, oh yeah, see, it doesn't hurt as much. I hate you. I swear to God, someone's trying to slam their shit so hard it shakes the fucking window. If only I could prove it's the same motherfuckers that wouldn't leave me alone in my apartment building. So, I was saying, like, how this would ever work out with somebody that, like, you could have become more disabled than you are. It could have been even harder to walk and get around. I mean, there's like always worse, but like, I mean, and then they throw you outside. You could be like 70 years old. Um, just like a whole, and like, it could have been way worse. And how the fuck was somebody ever supposed to go and navigate anything? And if you can prove somehow that like this is a setup situation, if you can't do anything else, learn something or try to. Um, yeah, now I'm so angry. I feel like I'm sweating. Um, I woke up like drenched in sweat. I'm mad. And yeah, scared again. I can't get a fucking credit card. I can't get a loan. My phone has not been fucking working, even. Like, I just got a Google Voice number. Every little stupid sound is pissing me off because they did this to terrorize me for 5 fucking years. I just got a Google Voice number. I don't really understand, like, if somebody calls that and it goes to my phone or vice versa, like, at least it's free. But yeah, I don't know. What the fuck am I supposed to do? It's like we wanted to we break your body down. We tried to make you like appear at least like you have mental health issues that you don't have. And then we steal all of your stuff and we humiliate you. And then what? And then we use you as a source for our own income somehow. What's next, bitch? Yeah, because you guys didn't want to just like, I don't know, do regular human people things. Yeah, at the mercy of a bunch of assholes. Um yeah, what, everybody thinks they're the fucking Sopranos now? Like, what are you doing? Yeah, you know what happened to Tony Soprano. Good luck. Um I literally have a song about it, like war will kill us all. Like that's all that ever happens. You want to play these like sick games. Everybody just dies for no reason. It's dumb. Um Man, yeah, I wish I had worked for NASA. Like anything besides having to fucking like what in your room is replaceable? What's not replaceable? What do you also desperately need if you're like stuck outside and you can't get a shelter bed? Because, yeah, okay, there's shelter beds. It doesn't even mean that you'll get one. There's no guarantee. It might actually be easier to walk around once I get the fucking cart out of my room. Because I can lean on the fucking thing. Um, no, it's just like cruel and stupid, unnecessary and mean. And I was supposed to act how? And as if that would have made you like stop doing this to me and just give me my room back? Oh, if she had just been like sweet and charming and sexy, we would have like let her live there. You can't do that. There goes that's the second time tonight too with the fire truck. Um Oh, if there's a bunch of like weird shit going on, the people that work at this hotel would notice, right? They're like it's something like there's not usually somebody in the parking lot going for 20 minutes. Whether the fire department usually like buzzes by, whether or not there's ever somebody like slamming something over and over and over. Does that usually happen? Jesus fucking Christ. And yeah, I mean, it's just like a really awkward conversation. Like I could imagine them saying, yeah, that nothing seems out of the ordinary. And that would actually make me feel better. I just got, yeah, sensitive because people were doing it on purpose in my building. If they had never been banging on the walls and the ceiling, it would have been different with whatever the fuck was going on outside. It was the banging on the walls and the ceiling, like bringing it into the building, that made whatever the fuck going on outside like even more stupid. Making it seem connected. Yeah. Um uh yeah, whether that banging noise is just normal what it sounds like or not. The first night I was here, it sounded like absolute chaos, but I was too tired to even like I was tired on such like a deep muscle tissue level, like I couldn't register things. Um I've got bruises all over my fucking body. Yeah. Ankle swelling. Um What was I brought this up and then my computer wanted to restart again, even though I just did it for some kind of update. But yeah, I was in the middle of saying, like, so I'm trying to get arrangements to get my stuff. I have an injury. You know, this disability thing that you really should have cared about differently the whole time also is in play. The way that you just like don't care is ridiculous. I don't know what other words I could have used. I don't understand how I was supposed to express my situation to have you give a shit. I don't know and don't get it. And then yeah, somebody maybe I should have felt tipped off because it was Thursday. Um, but like someone said they were gonna send money, and yeah, they just got that they'll whether they do it tomorrow or not. Like they said that they would. Um, it does really scare me that anybody is like secretly hates my guts or something. Like I don't obviously want that to be the case. They seem genuine, like yeah, whatever the fuck, they wouldn't want me to like be in pain and have everything taken from me and then think that was funny. Like that can't be right. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the thing with somebody else in my life, I feel like that is like they would seriously every time they try to help me, it's about like dangling something and like they want to play games when they help me. Like that's part of like you don't want to need their help. They'll fuck with you. You need their help. They're deranged. Like um and then like putting you in a position to need their help sucks. Um anyway, so it's just cruel and it's always been that way. And there's like who else was I going to try to get help from? It's like you should have just died isn't an answer. Um and yet I'm a nice, good, genuine person that doesn't fuck with people. If I could help you, I would. I mean, if I could. So, you know, like I know I exist. Um anyway, yeah, what if I schedule today, tomorrow, or Monday? What's the gonna be the deal? And then it's kind of like almost like this robotic response about 2 hours and February 4th. They still haven't actually sent me like the official notice like in an email. Um and then I said if I scheduled it for today, for example, and then they didn't respond. Like they should have said if you schedule it for today, it has to be like by here's a time. I said it at 10 a.m. They could have said, yeah, you have to be here by 1 or something. There was no response. you're threatening to take, you already fucked me and you're threatening to fuck me more. Like, I need you to just be a human being. And then it got to be like 3 o'clock. No response from the management people, the so-called owners of the building. Who did I need to fucking contact? Like, something hasn't been right for years. You can go back to this. Like, the first time I've lived here since 2015, and I think the first time I even have an email exchange with them is like 2021 or something. Search from. I submitted motions to the court that still have not been processed. Like, are you holding them up on purpose? I sent them in on Wednesday. And then they're supposed to make some fucking, like, decision about them, too. Like, well, because then it goes all the way through the court system. Like, you couldn't get anyone to help you? Yeah, February of 2021 is the first time I even got an email from this person. And then they said, this is the first time I've seen from you. First email I've seen from you. Like, since what contact info have you been using for IHI? I mean, how possible, like, this was never the real fucking people, would be just so fascinating. What a twist. I want my fucking apartment back. Like, I don't care about your goddamn mystery story. I want my fucking apartment. Just fascinating. Yet whoever really owns the building then? So yeah, that shit is weird. I don't think it's in this email. Is it one? Then the next thing they do is talk about someone stole all the keys to the building. So even more to the idea that, like, something weird's been going on for, like, a really long time. Like 2021. Yeah, I really don't like that story. It's incredibly sad and terrifying, but, like, are you sure everybody's not dead? Someone just took over their shit. Why are you still alive? It's like, well, you're kind of not. Like, I mean, it's like they're trying to get rid of you in a way that didn't make it seem like they did. Oh man, we wish you had just shut up and not noticed the building will be affordable for 99 years. Is also, like, it's supposed to have a 99-year lease. Well, someone can't take it over and turn it into a different building. I mean, and that's coming from them, so that seems a little more like back to anything that makes any sense. We thought you would be worth money. I'm not. So you're an idiot. Is that over now? Like, out of office emails. Blocked. Yeah, then my email started getting blocked by their server. It said their IT consultants would look into it. And then here, this one is we're changing the locks. Someone stole all the keys for the building. November 22nd, 2021. So like, yeah, clearly the year after 2020 was like something different than ever before. I've already saved this, but I just want to make sure I've saved it, I guess. Well, it didn't suddenly become the world's coolest thing, and there was no rent, and like housing was a human right, and everything was super fucking cool. You know, it's like I remember living like in 3-month blocks, waiting and hoping that you'd get assistance, not being able to work, being fucking terrified, shit still going on outside and in the building that like as if the protests hadn't ended, but like the protests had ended. These people were doing their own extra shit way after. Like they were trying to clear the area or something for them and their friends. Um yeah, I remember like the image of somebody being in like the stocks in the middle of town. Pillory. But it was like my apartment and then people just like torturing you. It had that vibe. Like some really fucking stupid shit. Um yeah, this was not a vacation, this was not fun. And then waiting like you're being held off the edge of a cliff. Somebody needs to pull you up or you're gonna like get evicted into homelessness. And they wouldn't pull you up. They just held you there. But I did get programs and there was like they sent me emails, they made sure I got paperwork filled out. The IHI stayed until I have to look it up separate. Pinehurst took over, and I have so many different things to say, and it gets really complicated. But I was supposed to work for Pinehurst, and they didn't hire me. I was working for Cascade Management as a desk monitor in a different building. That was also like a nightmare situation where they made me check people's IDs for them to go into their own apartment building. I didn't want to. They didn't want me to. I got yelled at every fucking day. Like, someone literally said, "This is like Nazi Germany and you're an oppressor," to me. I actively tried not to have to do this stupid thing. Yeah, I don't like what the fuck. Yeah, it absolutely felt like a pre thing to whatever the fuck 2020 was because it was in 2019. Um, what do I need to look up? Pinehurst. Anyway, so it was for Cascade Management. Um, then they went to Pinehurst, and when Pinehurst took over, they didn't hire me. And then years later, Pinehurst started running my building. Like they took over for income property management. And if you look through all of Innovative's so many different apartments, I've found out like they've got like 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 ish. Some of them are still run by Pinehurst and IPM. So it's not like they just fired those companies. It's like they're just playing like switcheroo. Yeah, very different property. Like I don't get it. Something, but it's not like they IHI didn't just like straight up fire IPM or something. Um, and then Pinehurst took over, trying to look at when. Who put a note under my door? Uh, I don't think it was 20. I thought it was earlier than that. And what, again, though, even though they hadn't hired me, um, that says June of 2022. Like, at least when they were there, I got assistance that I needed to stay housed. They didn't just straight up. Yeah, I was also still being attacked by motherfuckers and crazy shit going on. But and I must have 1,000 emails saying like someone's doing some weird shit that's not normal. That's not like just part of how it is to live here. Um, it's been really fucked up. Neighbor concerns. Um, anyway, and now Polina is the new property manager, and they took over in 2024. Um, and on this list of people from the like, you want to, I don't know what to call them. Like, you see, this is the actual landlord. This is the developer of the building. They hire the property manager people, whoever, whether it was IPM, Pinehurst, or Polina, they hired them. Um, and this person never talked to me till 2021. This has a different web address than the original one. This person has left for years now and doesn't work there anymore. Get one of these like auto responses back that say she doesn't even work there. Anyway, she doesn't work there anymore. And then I don't know if I've ever gotten an email back from them specifically. And those are the listed like contacts. An out of office email. Yeah, that's it. I've just gotten 2 out of office emails back in 2021. I don't know how likely it is. Somebody took over your entire property. They're pretending to be these other people, using their emails even, that somebody like would have needed to change this. Like, that's what they changed it because they didn't have access to this one anymore to make new emails or something. I don't know. Like, I guess it just makes a different story and makes it make more sense that people were so kind of like detached and cold and didn't respond. And of course, yeah, this person showed up in person during my eviction. So I have never seen the IHI contact in person. I've never met them. And I mean, I've lived as technically they were the main person since I moved in 2015. This person's only been around since 2024. And that's also when people they started trying to fucking evict me. And they then services kind of stopped. They kept saying that I needed to meet them in person. And then even like one of the last emails they sent, they acknowledged that I couldn't meet them in person. But it was just like some kind of joke they were playing. Like that's what it feels like. They really either they like it didn't get it or and then that's what I'm saying. They disregarded my disability situation. That must have sent that fucking letter 20 million fucking times. PTSD. Yeah, looking sent, I guess. How many different emails say PTSD? And if it says my PTSD, I almost definitely 287 fucking emails. Yeah, they go all the way back to 2011 even. When I was diagnosed in college. Ruined my life for a fucking story. Um yeah, I always tell if I do a job interview, I tell them I have PTSD and I'm a cannabis patient. They always know that in the interview. They hire me knowing that. It's fully disclosed. Yeah. Um, harassment, shot sounds. The idea of like, look, 2020 was about saying fuck the police, and now there's no one to call for help. So, what do you want us to do? We don't care. Are you sure it wasn't the police fucking with you because there was no police to call, so they thought it was really funny? Because everyone else just had better shit to do with their life. It's not like their paycheck depended on this stupid little system to keep on running. I mean, that's been a easy answer the whole time. You got fucked with by cops that were mad that no one wanted the cops. And that's why no one stopped them either. It's just a theory. You know, and their nieces, nephews, and grandkids, just to make it even more confusing. The fact that I lived there for a decade should tell you something. And then they threw me out. They also lied about me being a hoarder. They said I was a self described hoarder and I had never met them to say I was anything. Also, I am not a hoarder. It terrifies me that you had to come up with some sick excuse. Like, you had to make something up and lie about it. That was your idea of an out. Why the fuck are you doing this to me? And now, yeah, I have nowhere to live. I have no money. I couldn't find legal representation fast enough. All of my shit is just sitting. I could have taken 2 weeks and gone back and forth from the hotel to my room and slowly brought stuff and at least had it and then packed it up nicely somehow for like pushing it around downtown, I guess. So cool of you to add to the crisis that we talk about every single fucking day. It's just sitting there. Um, yeah, part of me is also feeling really avoidant. Like, I feel violated now in a way that I wasn't, no matter what had happened before, it wasn't like people didn't put their hands on me. And then, like, I haven't been around people for 5 years, and you dragged me out of my apartment, put me on my stomach, handcuffed me, and had me on the floor. You're a monster. I haven't gotten like a hug for longer than 5 years. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I hugged somebody. I don't want your fucking hands on me. Um, and you did that. Like a person did that. That was the interaction. Yeah, being badgered to death with a bunch of bullshit that doesn't hold any water is fucking annoying. Um, yeah, it's like literally being annoyed to death. I don't know what to do. I need money. I need some like I mean I need like yeah, now I mean how much what is it going to cost you to try to like stay here for how long? And yeah, the idea again going back to making an appointment, if you're not even going to respond, what the fuck am I supposed to do? So we can tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday up until the 4th, including the 4th. And if someone doesn't help me, and it doesn't make like you help me this whole time, but you're not going to help me just get through. It's like you want me to have to stay in a shelter. That pleases you for some fucking reason. I could try to pay you back. Why are you like, yeah, I do think it's unbelievably cruel. And then it's like you want to just feel like a your idea of an adult or something, and adults were like dicks to you, so now you're gonna like yeah, you need someone to be a hard ass with. Oh my God, no thank you. And then it's like, well, isn't it funny? You don't have a choice. Ha ha ha. Yeah, they're not teaching people lessons. They're just like, what is to be learned from this? Better, yeah, do what somebody says or else. That's, like, genocidal cult shit. It's not freedom or anything worthwhile. I don't see you dedicating your life to trying to help people have like human rights or anything so much. No, we just wanted some excuse to tell you to fuck yourself, Laura, because we found a way to like live our lives that for some reason wasn't accessible to you, and we're not going to figure that out. We're just going to hurt you. Why do you keep? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah, there's so many different feelings like that. I clocked it, I felt it. I don't want to deal with it. That shouldn't be but like senses of jealousy and resentment and unspoken things that you didn't say because you know it makes you look like a dick. Like a childish fucking dick. Or bitch, whatever, whichever. And then it's just kind of as if you're trapped in some Jerry Springer show shit instead of like something better for the world, sci-fi, art, love even. Like no, there's none. Like it's just like Jerry Springer show shit. um yeah, it's gets so over because like the feelings of how much I thought you were someone and how much I need you to be somebody, and then how much you keep showing me this like fucked up side, and I can't cope with your fucked up side. I guess that's true. Kind of the same thing as with the building. Have you? Yeah, one person sent me a video of themselves, but you're right. The other people, I haven't heard their voice. They got somebody on the phone downstairs for 5 seconds. That was like unexpected and really awkward. But so I think that that's still. It sounded like them. Um, But if I'm talking to like 6 people right now trying to get help, there's only kind of confirmation that 2 of them are definitely like them. The others could be a similar situation where it's like somebody got their email address. Possibly. I mean, possibly. Yeah, the people, I would think that they were heavily sophisticated. Certain people that I have in mind. Super sophisticated, and if they were playing like a villain role, it was to do something good. They were never gonna become a fucking villain person. Like, I just refuse to believe that that's like the course life took. What's a fucking villain person? I mean, what, like in Harry Potter terms? They're pulling a Snape. But they would never, like, be Voldemort. They'd never be a Death Eater. They'd never, like. Yeah, for some people I have in mind specifically, and then, like, there's a couple people, different people that I could see their character being like, they're just so fucking morally ambiguous and nihilistic. They don't know what they're doing in this life. They've never really had a compass. Um, they scare me more in some ways. It's like I think they wanted to be a good person, but they didn't, like. I don't feel the same sense of like, oh, they would never become a villain. No, they straight up, I totally see that. Like, they'd be a fucking villain. They think it was fun. They do it for fun. Like, to try something new. Like, very different fucking character. No, the purpose of this is not for you to just try to. We thought she was gonna have money. We try to make her say crazy things, and then we thought it was gonna be an easy basket of like, she's like a piggy bank. We're filling her with our shit, and eventually we're gonna break her open and get money out of it based on stuff we made her say. Get it? Like, and Obama and Bernie Sanders show up and say, "Fuck you guys." Like, you completely took advantage of this human being their entire fucking life, and we noticed. So, right, and then it's like someone's go her entire life. Wait, we've been fucking with her since like 2020. They've been fucking with her the whole time, like since she was a baby. Oh, and like something would like magically almost like write itself because not write like W, right? Like R, correct itself. Yeah, dominoes of people getting like set up in some fucking nightmare. And yet, what maybe someday that just amounts to some kind of book that I'm writing. Yeah, that is like my profession, asshole. But like, you made me go through a lot of crap, and it seems like it was on purpose. It didn't just come out of nowhere. These fucking like concepts. Yeah, like dragons are fun. Let's put a dragon in the story. Is someone literally offering you money to screw with me? And why? And why aren't you smart enough to see like they thought you were all expendable? They get you guys to fuck with the target person. Bad shit happens to the target person. And then when that's done, you're all fucking villains. It's not like stupid. It's just ugh. Yeah, I need to look up more. Like, I have to keep trying to find money somehow. There has to be, well, yeah, and again, that's like learn something. If you can't do anything, try to learn something. What are you going to do? There has to be some emergency fund for this exact situation. What the fuck? There should have been somebody for me to contact immediately, because I did contact a bunch of shit immediately. That would get back to you immediately. Yeah, even having like a resources person that comes with, if they evict you and they're gonna push you into the street, either like that can't happen ever again. Yeah, I would rather be incurring debt that I have to pay off and staying in my unit and trying to find resources. I can't do anything. My phone isn't working. I have no income. I'm fucking disabled. You didn't care. No, it's like the monster thought you'd just like walk in somewhere and get a job. Or you'd hop on an airplane and take off. They didn't like, it's like they didn't listen. Or you'd suddenly pull thousands of dollars out your ass. And maybe other people are in that position. I wasn't. Yeah, it's a sneaky way to try to find out what somebody's got or something. Well, now you know I've got like 6 people that don't want me to ask them for help anymore. Congratulations, asshole. Like, if I die, it's blood on your fucking hands and your stupid fucking cult conspiracy shit. You can be haunted the rest of your goddamn life. Yeah, aren't you the ones that believed in all this, like, extra stuff? So you took anything from my room. It's cursed. Fucking cursed. Good luck. Chew on that shit. Yeah, in some ways, like even on a humanist, atheist level, it was a little cursed because I only got things when my dad died. I mean, it's like, it's. I mean, in a way, it was cursed. It wasn't like I won the lottery or um, I had saved it and then bought a bunch of shit. It was like someone died. Wait, and before they should that at 66 years old. So I don't know. Fuck you too. You did all this to like take my books. I don't even think they need or want any of my stuff. It's just the way of humiliating you. It was just to hurt you. Somebody just wanted to find ways to hurt you. Yet that phrasing "cruelty was the point" comes up again. I don't know how you could have like so much just for that. So anyway, how can I make this as painless for myself as possible because it's going to be painful. You get a day pass, you get on the max, you get your 2 hours. There's one way of handling it where I just put things in boxes, throw it together, don't even think about it, just like, and then get it out of the room. You don't have time to like sort and pick and choose and oh, there's so much shit that would get left behind and it's impossible. It's impossible. I didn't have notice that I was even getting fucking evicted. Like there was no date of anything. In the trial, the guy said that management would contact me. There's going to be a public record some that has what he said on it. And then when the cops came, they said we brought this with us, and he had it in his hand. This woman from the building kept like almost like she was like telling me how it was, which I find really frustrating. But like she's like, you got notices and you just ignored them. No, I fucking didn't. That's the whole point of this. Here's this letter that they said that they would contact me through email. I mean, how many more times do I have to say the same fucking thing? And it's like they're never gonna listen, Laura. They think it's a joke. I don't know what they would have done different if it was their situation, but for some reason, this is just funny to somebody. Communicating with us via emails and then saying, like, we already do that. So, I mean, either way, like, I requested it as a disability thing, and then you said you already did it. So, the thought process of we thought you were employed and just blowing us off. I have to report every penny I get to food stamps. There's how do I do this really quick? Like there's your bank account, GoFundMe, Bandcamp, where I've sold one whole album. And what, PayPal? Oh, and then Credit Karma, because these are supposed to be connected, but it doesn't do it the right way. Credit Karma and Chime. Those are every account I've got, every penny I've got. I would have been, yeah, the idea, we thought, no, I would have paid my rent, you stupid idiot. Like, you're lying that you thought any different. I've been living there since 2015. I pay my rent. Yeah, it's almost like you took over a building and didn't know what you were doing and then sacrificed me. Yeah, this could have been an income stream. It never amounted to shit. Like, I sold one album once. Where is it? Yeah, here. It says it there. And then don't forget spraying my room with pesticides so I couldn't even, it was like fucking up my vocal cords. It's not like I could sing. What's the... God. Really, we gotta go through this again? Get a text to put the phone, unless it says it might work. If it says the thing at the top, it might work. I don't know why the fuck it's like... I took the SIM card out and put it back in. Six, 2, 4, 5. And then you're gonna have to like do this again here too. Your phone has been updated. There. Credit Karma. Might as well make this a... Oh my god, why do you keep suck? Okay. Jeez. Okay. For typing? New code. I don't know if I should change this to that Google Voice number. Why do you have to be so negative? I'm not trying to. I wanted everybody to have like a better life. I just didn't want to like get killed like a pinata about it. Like, is it not working? No, it's. See, that's not right, man. Like, it should just connect. There's 94 cents in this. I know, it's like not even. And I got signed out. Oh my god. Username. This should say $1. And I guess that should say $99. And that 99 is the donations from people helping me out. So that I could be in the fucking hotel. So, I mean, it's like, it's not like, oh, it was cool, fun money that you could use for anything you needed. Like, it's extremely a fucking, like, desperate situation. Transfers. And so, like, this is every. I started this January of 2025. There were 4 deposits, 4, 3, 1, 1, 1, and then a gap, 1, 1, 1. And somebody just sent me $11, which is both like nice but seems a little strange. I mean, anything helps. But it feels like it meant something instead of like, I don't know. And I don't know the person at all. I have no fucking clue who it is. I've asked on TikTok, I've asked on Instagram, I've asked on Facebook, I put it on my blog, I have it on my stream. But this is the GoFundMe QR code. This is the PayPal one. Yes, I don't know who everybody is. I needed help. It's like literally like having to beg. But it's online. 532. I should have had seriously, it took too long. 72207. That's annoying. Hold on. Because if you do it too many times, it locks you out. Well, so anyway, I think the point has been made. Like, that's all I got. And I didn't have the PayPal money at all until this situation happened. So, and I have to report it all to Snap and OHP and stuff. They have it so you can just send them an email. Yeah, the weird, like, okay, yeah, you proved you're poor. You're poor. I mean, that's all they were really. They threw you outside to try to prove how poor you were. Why didn't you just look up where I went to fucking school? Like, it's called Milton Hershey School. You can watch a fucking documentary about it. Like, you can't go there unless you're poor, asshole. Like, yeah, at the time, it was, the poverty rate was, I think, like $20,000 a year. So it was like under $20,000 a year. My family's disabled. Like, end of your fucking weird. Yeah, whatever you want to call a fan. It's like I didn't grow up with them, and I'm sick of feeling like somebody wanted to throw you together into like a Jerry Springer story. And it's like you don't even have like a tight enough connection for that to make sense. It's like just fucking cruel and stupid. Um I didn't grow up. If my grandmother was alive, she would set the record straight about how bogus. She's the one that raised me. She was my legal guardian. She died. Like, Here, all updates. And been sending this since November when they cut off food stamps too. So there's like a documentation of that. Um, and yeah, I just we send them emails, and I've been doing this for a while. But like that's and so yeah, being poor also means you're being constantly audited. Um, I was doing cashiering, cleaning, and I have a bud tending license. I have a degree in writing. I'm like the terrorist shit they were doing around my apartment made it so I couldn't write. It's way easier to talk. This is like the doing an essay verbally is as close as it gets. Sometimes I come up with sci-fi stories and stuff, but it's hard to develop it and get into the world to describe things when I'm being like attacked. Um, I've made like storyboards with AI that helped a little bit get some ideas out, but it's like having to do a different way to tell a story because I was getting badgered to death by bullshit. So yeah, this is just a verbal essay, and everything I say is like a rough draft, and then I try to come up with like a refined metaphor. Um, it's gonna take a minute to get down here to the storyboards. I made music, which is like my favorite thing I think I've ever done. It's my writing with the AI, but that's an income revenue stream. Writing is a revenue stream. I don't enter contests because I don't think that like I feel like they just tell you somebody else won. I mean, it's too easy to um but I never got to like fully develop a manuscript and then send it to like a legitimate publisher or something. And then after COVID, it's like that world just doesn't feel like it make a movie maybe. I don't know, but it's like it doesn't something doesn't feel real or yeah, I'm just like so disconnected from stuff that I mean, most people in my life they liked music. They liked movies. They read a little bit. People had a favorite book. But if you wanted to like reach an audience or something, make a YouTube video even, like that's 5 minutes long. You want to ever like but yeah, all of these are I'd call it like storyboards. They're with AI. I don't Google or sorry, Facebook changed their AI thing, so I feel like you can't even like make these anymore. They downgraded it. Um, this is like a legitimate story. So it's like called the Children of Light, and these people are supposed to be from a special planet where they have like extended lifespan, conquered by an alien civilization that's like they don't have an extended lifespan. And it's supposed to be a metaphor of like ripping off the energy of children and young people and using their powers, but like you don't even know how to use their powers. But they have powers that they don't even know about. They think that they're like with their actual parents because they never tell them they're not their parents. Um, and they figure out for themselves that those people aren't their parents. I imagined it more like in a suburb. Like this is just the AI stuff, but like, and then the kids are like on a bicycle and playing basketball or something, and they're hanging out, and they're just like, our lives are kind of suspicious. Yeah, like, and they just like figure out that their parents aren't their parents. Um, and yeah, they have to learn how to control their powers themselves, and they can't get help because they literally don't know. They just kidnapped these people essentially because they knew they could do something, but not what. Like, and then I kind of like this interpretation where it's a dead planet, and part of the powers is to make stuff grow. And I've always really loved the like neon light box flowers and stuff from the 90s. So that it just as an aesthetic, these things, yeah. And everything would just look like that or something. So yeah, that's where like that. And I've developed the story this much, but I can't really get down to describing everything and making it all nice. Like people won't leave me the fuck alone. Like, and the one before it, I've worked on this story since before 2012, like forever. It's called Potluck. And it was supposed to be like on the brink of legalization and stuff. Somebody they move into an apartment building. People get mysterious invitations. It's supposed to be like a fun mystery thing. And then there's this cop that hates their job because they don't feel like they're helping anybody. And then they're trying to figure out what's going on in their own building. And it turns out they were trying to like get everybody to get in on the like legalization essentially. And then the cop turns around and just protects the people in the building. And again, I came up with this story before 2012. Like, it's really old. The AI did a fun job of turning their uniform green. Like that was just what the computer did. I thought that was fun. But yeah. And also making them a girl cop, because I hadn't originally thought of a guy cop. I don't know, something felt interesting about it being a girl cop. But yeah, like before I knew what ACAB was, before I'd ever heard of it in my life, before like yeah, anyway. And now, yeah, my thing is CIA cab. There's some thing that is bigger than anybody's shit, and you're not even recognizing it, and it's playing everybody for fools on a chessboard. Like, maybe you should like look up. Yeah, just. This was supposed to be an interpretation of how it felt being in my apartment during 2020, and I hate that like I have to explain it the rest of my life. I don't think this had anything to do with the protests. I think this was its own little psych up on my street. Someone played political theater games and they did a bunch of shit that like made it seem crazy just to like have that story. And then they kept doing it for 5 years because the story needed to be some, I get, and like you just weren't telling their story for them the way they wanted you to. Um, yeah, CIA cat. My cat also passed away. So it's the worst. Um, yeah, their ashes are in my room. Like, again, be cursed, motherfucker. Like, if you won't just like do the right thing, be cursed. Do the right thing. I don't know. What other advice could I give you? Not like you cared what I ever fucking thought anyway. Get a new code. Somehow I feel like this isn't gonna work. Email me. Yeah, I'm really upset. No shit. 4719888. Oh, it's gonna send it to your phone anyway. That's not helpful, is it? Unless it works. Oh. It just kind of looks like water. I'm getting frustrated. Yeah, all of this is just I'm trying to work on like a alternate Christmas stories thing, like holiday stories, secular holiday stories or something. Um, and then the emo Miss Frizzle character. There's emo Miss Frizzle, social orphan Anarchy, which is this right now, and then Voltiverse or the Voltiverse, whatever. Um, and that's more like the Twilight Zone, my Twilight Zone thing, persona stories and stuff. Um, this is supposed to be like a cool teacher. Social Orphan Anarchy is who I use for like band camp music stuff. Um, yeah, I've definitely been trying to do things. I didn't just like. I also don't understand why couldn't I participate. Let's go to Twitch really quick and see what the top. Oh yeah, Twitch tracker is also important, but like to show you how much no one's even looking at my shit. It's like you're like shadow banned. My Reddit got bombed. It's a 13-year-old account. There's like no history. I think when I post on it, no one can see anything. Um, yeah, so I mean, I was like trapped in my home, and you made it so I couldn't use the internet to get a life. So what was I supposed to do? I wasn't just gonna die. You need to look up the Voltiverse account. Because, yeah, this one is Social Orphan Anarchy is newer. Uh, Voltiverse. That's not it. And that's also really weird. because it doesn't have any information. It's not the Voltiverse, is it? Oh no, this got even. It is okay. I made art for it and shit. Um, Streams. So this thing shows you. I streamed every single day, but from this November until August, there's nothing recorded. I streamed every single day. They've got these little blips. It's not like it just didn't. So, yeah, and I've saved this like a dozen fucking times. What else was I supposed to do? Stupid robot doesn't like. I mean, yeah, is there. I've asked this for way too long now. Is there ever going to be a day when someone is completely honest, super legit, not trying to scheme or scam or create a new narrative? They're not lying to me. They're going to tell me what the fuck this was. The whole big picture of it. Like, that they even know, that there's somebody that knows that. Oh, that tastes terrible. It's the worst. It's the worst. I just. I wonder why that one is so bad. Hmm. Well, yeah, I can keep. It might sound a little, but like, you can keep the coffee grounds and then use them as exfoliant. Like, but that, uh, the decaffeinated one, these were free with the hotel room. It that is awful. Yeah, the other ones are really good. Anyway, um, yeah, keep this under 2 hours, actually, and then start looking for money again somehow. Because what with the at least you can document your situation. Like, what else should I show you here? I have a disability letter. I was diagnosed in college and put on Effexor XR 75 milligrams. Then I have a current therapist, and they gave me this letter last year has diagnosed with chronic post-traumatic stress disorder, F4312. PTSD currently impacts functioning in all aspects of their life, including activities of daily living. Qualifies for accommodations under the Americans with Disabilities fucking Act. Can't. Oh, hold on. 064786. I'm gonna be surprised if it. Yeah, it expired because it took too long. The fuck. The code, currently unable to work or do activities that require. This will never expire. Your diagnosis doesn't expire. Activities that require her to leave the house. Unable to work or do activities required to leave the house. Concerned their well-being, already compromised, would be severely impacted by eviction. Share this concern. Evicting me without comprehensive resources puts me in a crisis situation. I mean, at least there's blood on your hands, motherfucker, is like pretty much written into the goddamn thing. And then it's like, if you don't believe me, they went ahead and were kind enough to like say it out loud. Okay, so
To whom it may concern, Laura is my client and under my care and is diagnosed with chronic PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, F43.12. The client's PTSD currently impacts their functioning in all aspects of their life, including activities of daily living. Laura qualifies for accommodations under the Americans with Disabilities Act and is currently unable to work or do activities that require her to leave the house. Laura is concerned that their well-being, which is already compromised, would be severely impacted by eviction. I share this concern with Laura and feel that evicting her without comprehensive resources could place her in a crisis situation. Please feel free to contact me with any questions. To whom it may concern, Laura.
There's that. And then what? As if you got like 5 minutes to try to explain this all to somebody who doesn't even care. What are you gonna say? Where is all the screenshots aren't here that should be. So that you get the most recent accommodation form I filled out. Should be here somewhere. The most recent accommodation form, the response to the accommodation form, the one email where they say they know my neighbor is harassing me, and the one email where they say they know I can't leave the fucking room. Where is the more than a minor annoyance? Oh, 64786. And I'm still trying to fucking do this. 669. Jesus. Took forever. And this, it says, oh, you would qualify for credit cards and stuff. And then when I try to do, look up like a loan or anything, I don't have an address to send a credit card to. There's this thing called Viabox. I have $1 here. There's a thing called Viabox. It's actually out of Portland. The company is based in Portland, which is cool. But I think what it means is that they would get all your mail, and they're gonna start charging you. Like, yeah, I really need to like not be getting junk mail. If that again, I just don't. 90% of my mail is junk mail. I never get mail. So I just, yeah, I'm having a panic attack. What the fuck you're supposed to do with all that? Sent. I want one of these emails I sent where I put all of my fucking information. You know, yeah, if someone, they needed someone to sit at a desk and answer emails. Like, why couldn't that would be a job? Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, the idea you have a completely distorted perspective of even like what's anybody's expecting here. They thought the world was going to end. Okay? They seriously thought it was the end of the world. They thought it was the end of a country. They thought it was the end of something, and someone's just walking to the bank with their hands in their pockets, whistling and laughing because like now everybody like ruined their lives to it not be the end of the fucking world. Um, which is really sad and awful. I don't know how else to put it. Like that's what it seemed. It's an impression of like, yeah, I didn't sit down with somebody and they explained that to me. It's like adding up pieces of stuff. A letter. Where is maybe this one? Okay, yeah, finally. Okay, we want to download every single one of these and put them in that folder like it was supposed to be. Already there. I don't know how. At least I think that I'm explaining what I need to explain as fast as possible this way. Um, yeah, just no one has time for me, or they're secretly in the background helping you out, but well, I don't know that. And I so yeah, all of these things need to go in this folder. Skip, skip. Let's put those here. No. Come on, play it up like it's the X Files. Yeah, because what? That's just funny. Too scared for this. So anyway, you got. I want the PTSD letter, the accommodation, not that one though yet. This one. Communications via email, camera checks when harassed, more time for assistance programs. And like it's not the first letter I filled out, but it's the most recent one. And it's the only like getting this kind of response where they said they would email me. We already do this is essentially what they said. Um, And it's like, yeah, and they also said they just check the cameras normally, but then that hasn't. And then my response to the camera issue, where they said there was nothing, is that at least I have this one email where the lady said, uh, confirmed via video review of the incident, and saying that she was contacted in August of 2025. It's one out of like a million times she's been fucking with me. Um, but I have at least this one confirmation in writing that they were terrorizing me. There's another email about someone else that had been in the building and having them removed. But it's like from longer ago and they haven't been around for years. I feel like the neighbor thing is the most important and most obvious of like the someone harassing me in my unit the whole fucking time I've been there. Like they didn't do shit before 2020, by the way. You're gonna blame 2020 itself? They lost their marbles and they became a fucking Nazi or something. I don't know what the hell their problem is. Oh yeah, I'm sure a bunch of people want to blame convenient things to have convenient stories, and you used me for your convenient story. And then, oh, here, January 14th. I understand you're unable to leave to meet in person. I acknowledge this. Period. So, like, acknowledgement of harassment, acknowledgement of I can't leave my unit, saying that you were going to email me communications, and then I never got a fucking notice or a timeline or jack shit, anything. I never even got this notice that was put on my door about collecting my stuff. I never got this without some chain of people that I don't even know ended up sending me this picture. I wouldn't even know it was on my door. In some ways, it's like I shouldn't know it's on my door because, like, I don't. You know what I mean? Like, this is fucking wrong. And they said 14 days from the 22nd, which would have been the 5th of February. And they've been confirming it as the 4th now, but like I think that what should have been emailed to me, if you want to just do, well, okay, we know for the future now. It's about learning stuff. I should have gotten the official form. If you posted it on my door, it should have been emailed to me the same day, plain and simple. Like, and then that's it. Like, whatever the fuck it was. Like you said, you acknowledged that you talked to me over email. The way I did not know these people were going to break into my apartment and rip me out of it. Like, I can't believe you even like let this happen and then you stood in the hallway and watched. And then this guy, I filed this motion before the eviction because it got to be the 17th and I still didn't have any information. And I got the response was no action. They didn't deny it. They just put no action. I have no idea what the fuck that means. So then that's where it's like, I didn't get notice. You denied my disabilities. And you were supposed to provide accommodations as part of the job, as part of the building. That's like right here. Wraparound services, eviction prevention, resource referrals, community building, basic living skills, blah, blah, blah. And I've never had to sign an ROI before to get help. I've lived here longer than you've worked there. Like, but yeah, it does bother me. It's $50,000 a year. I've never even cracked 20,000. 19,993 was the most I have ever fucking made. So, I mean, that would be so much money to me. The way you could live if you made $50,000 a year. And I just. It's upsetting. And it's like, well, we don't want to get in trouble for this. I don't know how to explain this without explaining your role in it. Like, I don't need people to get in trouble. I don't need people to get evicted into homelessness themselves. I just want my fucking apartment back, and I want you to leave me the fuck alone and help me get, like, assistance like you're supposed to. I don't, like, need revenge. If that would have been enough to just, like, have you help me instead of decide that it was, like, me or you, bitch, like. It's still an appeal, and you can see your full record. Blur-da-dur-da. I haven't had a taxable income a burden of tax, or a tax burden is the wording, I think. And that actually, the number has gone up since, which is interesting, but for what that is. But anyway, yeah, the 2014 is the most money I've ever made. I was working in a smoke shop. I remember doing 10-hour shifts because my coworkers went on vacation or whatever. We worked like one person at a time. That's the most money I've ever made. So, and I've been working since I was 15. This is high school, and then college, and then moving to Portland is all the rest of it. And it's like, where's my home again? How much money? Yeah, if you also include the cannabis tax, how much money ended up going to, like, police and social services and all this other stuff through taxes? And then you're going to say I didn't contribute to anything? Like, it's like I gave you now it's going on like 2 decades of my life, actually. So that's how that works out. This is always interesting to me, your benefit letter thing, because it says something about, like, after 2008, beginning July of 2008, it was zero. And I'm like, was there something before that I never got? Because, like, I never got it. And if I'm a ward of the state, I was a foster care kid. I don't know, that there could be some shit I didn't know about. Yeah, my grandmother raised me till she died when I was 9. And then I was in foster care, and then my dad got custody. So I don't know if there was something. Because I would just expect benefits were stopped. Sounds like there were benefits. But I don't know. It's just a question. Um, and yeah, I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with that. Getting my stuff back. I want my fucking stuff back. I'm terrified of going over there. I'm terrified of being by myself. I'm terrified of how much pain I could end up being in physically, exerting myself. I'm terrified that something's not going to work out. That there's some hidden thing going to happen, or like, yeah, other variable. There's no way for me to clean the apartment in 2 hours too. It's just getting my stuff. That's all I can fucking. And then, I mean, right now I'm supposed to technically check out at noon tomorrow. Technically. Like, somebody said that they would cover the incidental fee and then I can pay one more day. But they have to cover that incidental fee. And then somebody else said that they would send me, they said a couple $100s, which could bring me through the weekend. Or if the person doesn't cover the incidental fee, I can do both then. You know, but I need it to be figured out like before noon. I really don't like the feeling of having to rely on someone else. It's like, it's just really hard. I don't want to be mad at them like they owe me something. Like, they're helping you out. You know, but it's not like plugging, it's supposed to just work or something kind of feeling. Like, it's a human being. They're being generous and kind. Like, and I'm just like, I mean, if I could have just got a credit card, used the credit card, it's supposed to work. Like, okay, you know, I'm in debt now, but like, but I would have gotten the room yesterday and just not even had to think twice about it, and then already scheduled to get my stuff. Because I would know for a fact there was somewhere to bring it, and it would just be like done already. And I'm frustrated that I feel like I wasn't almost allowed to be in the position of like as if someone wanted you to have to leave all your shit behind. It was like a goal of theirs. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's not right. I'm not going to have like it took forever to accumulate the shit that I have. And you're like, it's just stuff. Fuck you. You live in a house. It's just stuff. You've got a mom with an attic full of your stuff and memory books and all this other like you full of, you giving me shit to say like I shouldn't care, and you have like a whole goddamn life saved up. Yeah, I really invested like thought and character and shit into what I was doing. It's not just stuff to me. Plus the stuff I can't get again or that shouldn't be in somebody else's hands. Like, it's mine. It's just really wrong. We're punishing you for being poor your entire life. You didn't help me do much else. I got work and then you fucked with me at work too. Before 2020. Yeah, all the things that I wanted to do, and it just like I feel like they didn't let me. Um, it's midnight. It's 12:02 in the morning. And yeah, so I made my case. I explained myself. I'll just save this and then what? Now try to look for money again. There's got to be something that like. And it's like, no, there's not. They want you to have an income. They want you to have an address. They want you to have a cosigner. They want they don't. It did seem like there was a whole world of like mutual aid. Somebody could help you out and it like died or something. Yeah, so that a bunch of billionaires can have control over, make everybody poor, and then they have control over your life. I, that's what it looks obvious. Cause yeah, you can't do anything if you can't eat. You can't do anything if you don't have somewhere to go pee. Yeah, me too. Well, that's nice. Yeah, I remember them saying that SNAP would never be affected. The fact that they made you starve for a week in November on top of all of this other shit, like, oh my god, stop. No, I think it's really important that you stay connected to the internet, and even though sometimes it feels like a bunch of random stuff, it's like the world that's still out there and everything that exists in it. Because, man, you could get really stuck inside your head and be so totally disconnected from anything else. It's yeah, good to remember like the global picture to me. Oh, someone's gonna say, when was that? Right. I miss feeling safer than I do now. And it's like, well, yeah, they could make everybody feel less safe, and then even if you weren't really that safe before, you felt safer than you do now. Just make it worse, and then they'll miss it when it was still kind of half shitty. Like, yeah, I don't know. Should I have been just have your little spiel typed out and message it on every single one of these like type of mutual aid, we care about people groups? Somebody's got to be able to help you, or like, no, it doesn't work that way. Oh no. This is actually like really funny. Ah, how fucking exactly what I was saying. Okay, yeah, now I'm just like, I don't know. I don't want to shut the camera off just to, like, you could at least record looking for stuff, I guess, until you have to enter your information again. You know what? Like, yeah, sometimes that's all you can fucking do. Like, I can't. I reach a physical barrier where I can't function. And like, I need to sleep. I need to lay down at least for a minute. I need to like somehow relax my body. I can't. It's just I physically hit a wall and become useless. And that's just how it is. It's not. We want someone to be so upbeat all the time that it like makes us think that someone is invincible. You want something that doesn't exist, and you're like killing the person because you're mad I'm not invincible. That's, ridiculous. Like, for your own sort ego trip, actually. Because somehow you're upset that people aren't invincible. I don't. It's just a feeling pressure of what somebody wanted you to be, or I don't know what to do right now. How are you supposed to get money? How are you supposed to do anything? I've asked. I feel like I have tapped out my resources, and now it's like I have to beg them when they kind of already said no, and they're gonna be mad and be even less. I really hate that feeling, like as if somebody kind of wants you to stop asking them so much. They like would almost prefer you got in a fight and made you look like a bitch, and then like they get an excuse to never talk to you again, because that like what they really want is just to never have to deal with you again. um and that sucks. A whole new kind of fucked up. Okay, so yeah, I guess put this for the sake of the argument. I am disabled, physically compromised, unable to work, and I was forcibly evicted without notice and now have no resources. How do I get money? And AI says this is an emergency situation and you have immediate rights, especially as a disabled person who is wrongfully evicted without notice. The most important step is to connect with specialized services that can provide rapid assistance. And then it wants me to call 211. It's like, okay, first of all, Gmail, how many times have you contacted 211? 2. Help at 211info.org. Search yields you got 77 results that show up for 2, and then how many results show up for from help at 211? Is that the email they respond from? Yes. If they're from help at 211, there's 39. So you emailed them 77 times, and you got 39 emails back. And I'm going to say 20 something times out of 39, it's got to be. Can you give us your personal information? And then here's a list of stuff that you could have seen on the website by yourself. They did connect me to the HRSN program. That was probably the best, most helpful thing they have ever done. I wouldn't have known it existed. And that really should have come, my building should have been the one that connected me to it. Period. But 211 did. And then the building was even trying to convince me I wouldn't get the program in time. I did. $2021. Obviously, I've gotten some kind of program. That's how I'm still here. And then my dad died July of 2022, and I was given $100,000 in September of 2022. And it was over, 10 grand plus for housing, 10 grand for charity, 10 grand to medicine, 10 grand to, let's say, internet, phone, electricity bill. I got people $2,500 worth of stuff. That's not included in the 10 grand to charity. I bought clothes, art supplies, tech equipment, food. And at like $100 a week to get imperfect food, books, art supplies, clothes, and tech stuff. I got my computer, I got my phone. Was paying like the $65 a month thing for the phone, even though I didn't leave my apartment, which, yes, is stupid. I was getting like the fastest internet I could at the time. Imperfect food and Misfits markets. And it looks like there's imperfect produce, and that's weird. It changed. It must have changed when they changed from Misfits markets. But I can see like everything I've eaten for the last 5 years, pretty much. I couldn't have food stamps anymore. Yeah, and this was supposed to help save the environment and shit. Like, it felt, I bought like a $500 box of food from Japan. Tarps and stuff because I was always worried about being homeless, cat food and cat litter. I paid, back taxes, like the arts tax. Uh, which I still, I should have gotten a waiver. I should have been able to get a waiver. I've never made that much money. Um, I bought video games and movies and stuff, like digital things that aren't. I thought I was going to do video games and then the news at the same time for the stream. Oh, yeah, I didn't even go there. Meant to. Twitch. 5.1 thousand viewers. They're playing Elden Ring. 5.5 thousand viewers.
Maybe crippling?
They're playing Deadlock. 171 viewers. Clone Hero. Okay, it's like a Guitar Hero knockoff thing. Looks like he's having fun. 2.9 thousand viewers just chatting. Is that a game? Oh, they watch like documentaries about stuff. I kind of like whatever the hell. That's the second time I've seen this. Oh, I have to log in. I'll deal with it later.
It's Michael Mason. Police! Drop the weapon!
Wow, I don't want to hear
It's the
that
police I'm worried about.
at all. Um, 376 viewers, World of Warcraft, it says, but it looks like they're playing a word game. Deadlock again. Fortnite, it says. Yeah, this guy just has like security cameras or something. They got rid of their fucking car bed. That's interesting and funny. It looked very strange. I don't. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that is. Some guy talking about sports with 230 viewers. Remember, I have one average viewer. 259. It says League of Legends, but it looks like they're just at a restaurant or something. Playing NBA 20K 26, 2K 26, 1.1 thousand viewers. So, yeah. And then, I mean, Hassan Piker has how many now? I feel like he got more viewers after I started watching him. Where's his channel? What the hell? That's really strange. Anyway, temporarily unavailable to violation of the terms of service? What did he do now? Are you kidding? Comments. What? What? You know, it's like the one day you didn't watch him. I mean, I must have not watched him like 7 days out of the last fucking year. That's a very strange... He'll be back. Yeah, usually he's banned for a day. And then it's something he can talk about. How dumb it was that he was banned. Oh man, this life is weird. Okay. What was I going off about? The things I thought I could genuinely do. Why shouldn't I be able to do them too? So anyway, yeah, dialing 211, and then my phone's not fucking working, and you can't dial 211 on Google Voice. It has to be like a bigger number. So they told me I could call 503 numbers from my room. I don't want to dig into some... I don't know if it would come out of the incidentals or something. Like, so I don't want to fuck with that. I need my phone to work. Oh, it's just so weird. He'll be back. Yeah. Yeah, you're not other people you've known. You're not gonna imagine delusional things. There's... Maybe I should call them, since I've got this number now. Don't say too little too late. You can't just be like, oh, sorry, you lost. It's like a game and we just took all your stuff because you lose. We know exactly all the human rights things and we make a living on them, and you're just gonna lose, like, so that we can teach people about human rights. Like, no. Yeah, you can go scrub toilets since you were 10 and then tell your how you gotta keep on being an example of some shit. Right, if I had been getting paid to do chores, I'd be working since I was 10 years old. It's the same standard as I did as an adult. Sometimes the jobs I had were less strict than my fucking chore program at school. Contacting them. I did. Contacting them. Eviction defense. Law Center. Four emails, automatic replies. Thank you for contacting. Read this. Yeah, the idea they're not going to help you because they're not going to consider it an active court case because they already evicted you is fucking bullshit. But you see that coming. Like, I went to TPI. They didn't actually help me. I went to the library that took 2 hours to walk to and it should have taken 20 minutes. They have a resource manager there that signed me up for shelter with TPI at the library. That is what happened on Friday of last week. And then I just filled out this flex fund thing. I filled it out before, and then there was another. They did email me back, like after hours too. This most recent. Yeah, again, how many emails are there for this? 22. 22 emails. Going back to fucking June. Don't tell me I didn't try hard enough. Seven hours, so at 5:10, and their hours are like 9 to 5 or whatever. And then that got me set up with this form, flexible services request. I'm not sure if they're gonna, when they'd respond, if they're gonna say, but there is hotel accommodation, hotel stays. Are you requesting, and you can possibly get your hotel paid for? Are they going to get back to me by noon tomorrow? Are they going to get back to me by Monday? If I can get somebody to just help me through Monday. I want to stay at this hotel because the max, like, and it's a straight shot to my apartment. I thought I was going to have to walk. Yeah. And I feel I was just brain tired. But that should be as easy as it could ever be without just having a friend pick me up and help me. Like, someone just happens to honk their horn. So, yeah, I asked for help every fucking way that I could. This still does not give, like, oh, contact. I did contact this one. It doesn't say, here's, like, money. You know, what could you make, like, a big statement that you could make about, like, money itself or something? What people make you do to get some? I get, like, that, like, you're just not considering what people make you do to get some from them. And that's all anybody's ever doing. They're Yeah, you think of it like, oh, you didn't work hard enough. If I got paid for how much I worked, I'd be a billionaire. If I got paid for how much I cared, I'd be a billionaire. Like, without even having been, like, effective in changing anything, just, like, gave a shit and dedicated time and energy, I'd be a billionaire. That's not how it works. Someone has to arbitrarily decide, like, what they want from you and then how much they're going to give you for it. And now, yeah, I really feel fucked because that didn't. I feel like I proved I tried in 2.5 hours. Oh, it looks like I've also lost internet connection. Good thing yeah, just like at home, it's still recording and that's what gets saved. Oh my fucking god, Becky. Well, you didn't interrupt my stream. I mean, no one watches my fucking Twitch. The Twitch part doesn't really matter. It's the recording part. I don't know when it hopped off and then came back again. Yeah, I just noticed that it had gone down to 0. But whatever, it recorded the whole thing, even when it disconnects and when it comes back. And then that's what gets saved. All over as many places as I can fucking save it. Right, it's like, what is you trying to keep interrupting me? What's the point of doing that? Like, it's why didn't you figure it out by now that it like doesn't. I do this shit if for no other reason some future is gonna know better. You can't just keep doing the same mean shit to people forever. It isn't like if you don't care, then it's not for you. Like, you can request an emergency advance payment. That could help. How do I don't want to be amputated. I don't have total deafness or total blindness. Do you need an assisted device to walk? I think I needed physical therapy for months, just like when I broke my ankle. And then I could make a determination if, like, you're just permanently fucked or not. But yeah, the answer was not to throw me outside and watch my body parts explode. Yeah, muscular atrophy. That is the issue here. I think it still means you need to go to like a doctor person. They need to look at my ankle too anyway. I have pins in it. So that's what's all swollen and fucked. Yeah, and I don't know what the hell. There's like broken skin on top of my foot. None of that was there when I got evicted. It might just be like, yeah, your foot was swelling and it rubbed inside your boot. That's, you know what, even like the first night, it's like it got worse. And even more fucking swollen. Yeah, it's starting to like bulge. I need to keep it elevated. That looks really fucking bad to me. I don't know who the fuck you are, but it scares me. It looks so fucking awful. Yeah, maybe too many news stories of people that got amputated too, and I just don't. That shouldn't be what happens to me. Stop, stop, stop. Like, yeah, you just saw that on Facebook, right? When I was scrolling through it, the thing about somebody cut off their foot for medical school or something. Like, nightmares. You need to leave me the fuck alone. If you don't want it for yourself, don't do it to somebody else. Like, and no one would ever deliberately want. See, it's like all fucked up. Yeah, now it's getting to be 1 a.m. and I don't and I might have made a case, but I don't. I'm not closer to. I mean, at least like what, $100? Because I have $100 and I need 75 for the incremental thing. And if I can't go tomorrow, I need to go Monday and schedule ahead of time. Well, no, yeah, right. It's not. I'm not even thinking. Like, you need $75 a night that's refundable for up to 3 nights, they said. And it's refundable. They just want, like, money in case something goes wrong. And she said that she would, like, help me out and cap it. So, like, the first, yeah, they've been working something out. So you need something for this incremental thing that's going to get refunded. And then it's like $78 a night. And if you were going to get your stuff on Monday, you want to be here through Tuesday at least. Like, and then it just yeah, continues to be a nightmare in a way. Cuz no matter how far ahead you try to think, like, there's you getting your stuff and maybe you bring it back here and then you're like on your ass with your stuff. And there's no way I could have known anything. I've been trying to figure out people I've been trying to contact. I've really only had a week. Shit wasn't even, everything's not the same hours on the weekend. So you take the weekend off. I mean, it's only really 1, 2, 3, 4 days, technically, of like trying to call somebody, trying to get legal help, trying to figure something out. You have 4 days. So give me a fucking break. And don't ask where you want to break me so that you don't have to, like, you disabled me so that you didn't have to fucking help me or something. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this feels a little bit weird, but if you can see, you know what, this would be better. Open my phone, close this. No, you had me watch people have absolutely nothing for 5 years. You, like, put them in a position where like you'd have to see it every single day in a way that was like almost like a threat is exactly what you fucking did. So yeah, I'm well aware of like just how bad it could get. There's like ointment on the skin part. Um, it looks gross, but yeah. And then to compare it to like my regular, there's like bruising. Yeah, the whole foot is obviously swollen. It does not normally look like that. And it's, yeah, really stiff. So, I don't want to end up more disabled than I already feel like. On a scale of 1 to 10, you put me at a 4. I don't want to end up at an 8 physically. Well, not, yeah. Am I at a, well, pain wise, I'm at like a 4. I'm taking naproxen. When I came in here on Friday, it was at an 8. Before I didn't have any naproxen, and I had been out for all of like 4 hours walking, I think total, and that was an 8 of pain. A 10, 11, 12 of pain was whatever the fuck happened in my back in May of 2022 when my tooth fell out. Before I got Oragel, that was like, yeah, an 11. That was so fucking horrific you couldn't exist. So yeah, I know the relativity of pain. Thanks. Is there something I can fill out here, or just contact us? View our full online services. Our website, you cannot use our website. Email. Next. Okay, here we go. Laura, Linda, Gamori, but don't get me confused. Urgent need. Please help. And then I've already written this out in a way that felt like said what I needed to say. This is the first time I've seen this part of the fucking website. Forcibly removed from my apartment without notice and put in handcuffs. Oh. They're put in handcuffs. Forced outside without anywhere to go and minimal clothing. when it was 27 degrees that night. A lot has gone wrong before the eviction that should have been different, but I will try to be brief. During the January 6, 2026 hearing, the judge lifted a stay order, and he said, stay order, I didn't feel listened to and was misinformed. Had signed under duress and was misinformed. And he said management would contact me next. No one gave any indication there was a timeline of events. Management was supposed to contact me via email as a tenant. That's how they put it. And due to my disability, and did not say anything to me about when I would be evicted. Now they say, now management, yeah, just now they, because you have limited characters, say I have to make an appointment to get my stuff, and I have one chance for 2 hours with a security guard. They will not make a disability accommodation about it. I'm physically compromised and was medically isolated for 5 solid years. I have an injured ankle now, and this has caused immense stress to my body. Not have the muscle to do things like I did before 2020. I have lived in my low-income studio apartment since 2015. After 2020, I faced terroristic harassment. Which made my PTSD worse. I desperately need financial, on top of COVID fears based on my medical history. I desperately need financial, medical, and legal assistance. I am begging for help to stay at my current hotel and help to get things from my apartment. This has all been so cruel. Can you help me? Copy. Save that shit. give. Submit. I wonder how soon is soon. That makes me feel a little bit better. A little bit. Wish I had seen this possibility and that somebody had known about it and known to tell you to fucking do that. I don't know, the day you got evicted. Because they know all of the SSI and SSDI and emergency things and yeah, that part of me is screaming like, how fucking dare you even? You like, either you really didn't know, which is like, what the fuck is that? Or you dicked me. I don't want to die. I don't know how much, like, it's like you'd have to die for them to believe that you were gonna die. And yeah, obviously that's fucked up. To take it seriously enough. Like, I have $99. Yeah, I can pay the room fee for one more night by myself. I still need somebody to cover the refundable incremental thing, incidental thing. I keep saying incremental. I don't know if someone's going to help me or not. That has kind of said that they would. There's a couple people that said that they would. One person that they were going to cover the incremental fee. One person said that they would send me, they said a couple $100, which is like super generous. And if for some reason the person doesn't cover the incremental fee, a couple $100, I could probably cover it. I'm just still like in limbo about getting my shit back. Because they want advance notice. I can't just show up at the building. Like, and you only get one chance to get your stuff. I should have been able to come and go at least. And I would have been able to bring stuff little by little to the hotel. Figure out how to pack it so that it won't get wet when it rains. Like, I don't fucking know what to do. I feel like I'm almost guaranteed to get sick in a shelter based on everything I have ever heard about staying in the shelters. It's not that they're dirty or something. It's just a lot of people in a room that holds 200 fucking beds at once. That there's this thing called shelter cough. Like, they thought that this was a great idea and that's how they should invest their fucking money. I have literally been staring at this before I got evicted, feeling traumatized about it. Before. I think this is and where the fuck do you put your stuff? And that's if you get a bed. You might not get a bed, and then you do have to sleep outside somewhere and hope nobody fucks with you. It was 27 fucking degrees the night they evicted me. Yeah, and you know, the first thing somebody did was show up and try to and see if like they could go have me go to Beaverton with them. No, but thank you. And you have to be like really polite and like extra because you don't know what the fuck their deal is. I mean, in some ways, I almost like I don't know how smart or stupid it was. Like, I was gonna just sit there and wait for management to come in the next day. I didn't have anywhere to go. I needed to pee. people came out. They started saying stuff to me. Well, first, yeah, they come out and they deliberately put themselves in a position to like prompt a conversation. Frankly, they didn't try to stay as far away from me as possible or anything. And then the question was like, do you fucking hate me or something? Like, just like, and then like that turned into, oh no, actually, they even know that my neighbor was fucking with me and would like back me up about it. And then someone else comes out. She gives me a blanket. But she keeps saying stuff to me about how I should just forget all of the stuff in my room. That, like, as if they're not going to they have to let me back in. But she's, like, feeding my head with ideas that I'm not even going to get my stuff back. And then I needed to pee. We went into Subway. They offered to buy me a sandwich so I could use the bathroom and have a sandwich. They said there was no bathroom. They just flat out, like, no. And then they took me around to a bar that had friends of theirs. I didn't drink, which isn't to shame anybody that the first thing they would want to do is drink, but I haven't drank for 5 years. And the last thing I want to do is be tipsy and like have nowhere to stay and people fuck with you or something. No, nightmare shit, no. But they got me ginger ale. And said like I could go back to that bar and charge my phone and use the bathroom if I had to. They were really nice. And then the people left. And the bartenders and stuff were like, "Oh my god, you're like a stray cat. They kind of just left you here and now we have to like we feel bad and want to figure out where to put you." But like it was super awkward. I wonder if I would have gotten help different, like from services, or so, if I had just stayed sitting where, I mean, I would have like pissed myself at some point, frankly. Um, 'Cause, like there's the immediately problem, like there's nowhere to go to the bathroom. Um, which, I mean, I've been like part of that understanding when I worked since I moved to Portland and worked in shops and people needed to use the bathroom. It has been like a key element of stuff is that there's nowhere to go to the fucking bathroom. I'm like so well aware of the fucking like bathroom problem. And now instead of like fixing anything, it just almost feels like, well, we told you so. Yeah, we spent a decade just training you to lose everything. That's all we do here. If Portland was a school, the only thing you can do is end up homeless. Like, mm. They had so many people had so many words, like complete understanding of like a futuristic progressive concept for housing. And I just don't understand like where the things disconnect. And you just never get to that futuristic point. But like they know all the words. No, I can't feel comforted. I'm gonna try to sleep again. I probably sleep for like 4 hours or something. The idea, call someone first thing in the morning. Who? Who? You wanted to fucking torture me, and you did. Who the fuck am I supposed to call? Is like anybody that can just I call them, they call the landlord, I get my apartment back. Is that a scenario in any fucking universe? In any universe. Is it possible it's even like this weird trying to push you off from getting your stuff right away because they are gonna give you your apartment back is like the most delusional I can be about it. Like you filed motions on Wednesday. They haven't been accepted yet. They got submitted. Usually by now it says accepted. And like that would some legal concept is in there somewhere where like they accept the motions and then approve them and I get my shit back and my apartment and I'm housed by the beginning of February just trying to get fucking assistance again. And I don't know how, like, you have no idea how bad I want that to be true. Oh, did it? Maybe I made myself enough of a problem that, like, they're like, okay, we thought maybe she would just leave. No, she's gonna stay here and say the same shit till she dies. Like, maybe we should just, like, cheers. It's still right there. Yeah, I've finished my stream with the same kind of like thought, I think 3 days in a row now. It's still right there. I want to take my trash out. I would like to like redo things. I want my room back so bad. What am I supposed to do? I promise I'll make some shit and sell it. Like, because people cared about my art a lot. But I can write, I can draw, I made some music, I wanted to make a musical even, like, I'll figure, like, some interesting, like, I mean, as if people cared, don't you think they would have already, like, invested in that? They didn't get a chance to, like, know I existed to care. What are you talking about? Like, because, again, go back to the Twitch tracker. Yeah, and then there's this thought, dude, the world is falling apart in a way that you don't seem to understand. Like, there's not... Shit's closing. And you're like, oh, I'll make a musical. Like, I don't know. It seems like part of the world has continued on like nothing ever happened. And you make a musical that also reminds you that COVID was a thing, then you get the best of both worlds. You didn't forget anything. You're not complicit in genocide, but like, oh my God. And then what are you saying? Like, I mean, isn't that really scary for everybody that is staying in a shelter? I can offer the idea that you got vaccinated and you've been interacting with people for 5 years. You're in a different position than me. But yeah, it is terrifying for anybody, even if you weren't staying in a shelter, that there's like an uptick of COVID shit again. And what the fuck are you, like, yeah, maybe that's where it's like, okay, you got this morbid idea, you're gonna like, you just have to worry about making money to give your landlord. And you should be like, what the fuck is this? And you have to do both somehow. This is me trying to do both. That's an interesting quote. Art under pressure isn't art at all. It's that's where the idea of like manufacturing comes in. Well, yeah, there is definitely a sense of like you have to or else. What else were you supposed to do? I am not. What does fair game mean? I'm not fair game. My stuff isn't fair game. There's nothing fair about using me like a pinata and seeing what candy comes out. See, now, yeah, I'm gonna at least comfort myself enough to go to sleep with that thought that, like, yeah, this was 2 weeks of hell. You're gonna have to, like, see a doctor, maybe. But, like, yeah, you had to prove how disabled you were, and you had to prove how poor you were, and you had to prove how fucked you were. They made you prove it. And you proved it if anybody gave a shit. The sadder thought is that it's not even like that. They don't care. That can't be right. Like on a human to human basis, that just can't be right. If you really didn't care, you would have kicked me out last year. You would have killed me 5 years ago. Why bother? Like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck. What, so, and it, yeah, there's a practical thought of like, you just need to get like $75. And then at least you get one more night. You're not going to check out at noon. But yeah, it does continue to push when I'm supposed to get that stuff from my room. And I don't get the weekend. They're not there. Yeah, the idea if they comp your hotel room, if stuff just like falls into place really quickly, is it? It's Friday. I mean, yeah, fun Fridays. People want to go for the weekend. Like, they put shit off to Monday. They leave early. Like, it's Friday. Fire truck sound. What? Oh, don't forget someone's entire home burned down, and they're a better leader than you're ever gonna be. Okay, why do you have to compare me? Are you threatening that too? Because don't forget how many times the fire alarm went off in that building for no reason. 50 fucking times in 5 years for no reason. It's fucking warped. All of the money and da 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 da. And play all. Oh yeah, the George Carlin song is playing in my head. No, it's just fucked up, dude. Fucked up. It's wrong. Someone just tried to scare you out of being alive. I don't know, man. Maybe that's all they have to hold on to is the idea that they're better than you. I don't function that way, so it's annoying. I don't live in competition with people. There's competition and there's intersectional solidarity. And some image of a fireman, I'm so brave, I'm so strong, I'm so much better, I deserve more than you, threatening you because they need something to validate how they think they're better than you, instead of just like, would you chill? And I don't think that way. I think like, I like this, I don't think like, oh, I need to be bigger than this thing, I need to be bigger than this thing, I need to, like, I just like stuff. People and stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of people, they liked hating you so much. It was, gave them something to talk about. It's crazy. It's 1:17 in the morning. Yeah, I guess I am. If anybody can help me, that's the PayPal. If anybody even sees this, I think 90% of what I post goes unseen. YouTube Studio, analytics, 75 views, 19 watched. They evicted me and I never got notice. 8 watched the Raw eviction video. You got 2 views on the Dear Obama song from... It was actually a poem. I never wrote a letter to Obama. It was a class assignment in college. And then a bunch of 1s. And then what about the other account? $1.8 thousand. I think this is the one that has that like joke. Yeah, the I need to pee joke. 1,787 views for 31 seconds of some clip from a TV show. So, yeah, like no one really... I don't know how many of these might actually be my own. Like, I watched that. That's why there's 1. So, right, no one sees my shit. What? It's just better than nothing. Like, yeah, there's subscribers. I don't know who they are. Looks like I'm subscribed to this one. Ew. Pooping in a sink. I don't know what that is. Does the other one have subscribers? 3. That says 25, but you can only see 3 of them. Yeah, there's something weird, like... This one says there's 3, but you can't even see who they are. Like, they're hidden. I don't know, man. And then there's, of course, like, TikTok and stuff. This is a different profile. I don't actually use this profile very much. It kind of makes it a pain to switch around. I'm not going to talk about joke in a joke land.
I just reviewed the footage of the killing of
stuff. I don't got time for it, right? Yeah, when there's like, you got to take care of yourself. You should worry about yourself. Yeah, cool, thanks. I don't know. Sad and too much and overwhelmed, and let's just say a lot of people fell off the face of the earth since 2020. Like, they don't have social media anymore. It's like they don't exist. A lot of people. And I have no idea what the fuck you're like. Again, it's like worried about getting money to your landlord. Was there a genocide and no one's saying it? Is it a different word than genocide? Like a mass death event? Like more than what they're saying. Did you just get a bunch of people to kick themselves off the internet? Are they all in little bubbles and like I feel like you can't see my stuff. I can't see your stuff. It seems like you don't exist anymore. And yeah, they're like, you wonder why you couldn't get any fucking help. Or and wasn't there to help somebody else because you couldn't know what the fuck was going on with them either. Like in any way that you could have ever helped. Well, 90% of my life, I could not give financial assistance. And then for 1 year of my life, I could and did. I've definitely given when I had. I don't feel like a psycho or something for asking for help. If it was me, I'd help you. I know it for a fact because I did. Like, help people. It's not like someone owes you. It's just a sense of reciprocity with the universe. Like, yeah, it's not about an individual person should be paying you back. It's just, I know I helped when I could. And yeah, frankly, if I got all of the money back that I gave out, I would have been able to pay my rent and some in the future. Like, so. You know what? Yeah, I need to pee. It's 3 hours and 24-ish, 25 minutes. It's 1:26 in the morning on the 30th of January. I need to, yeah, I'm caffeinated, but like, I know that there's a scenario tomorrow where I need to be like rested. Yeah, it is interesting. I found that Social Security thing. I'm not sure what else you could plug in. It's like asking the AI to help you. That's how I got there, right? Like, through this. Yeah. I'm disabled, physically compromised, unable to work, and was forcibly evicted without notice. And now I have no resources. How do I get money? Was the exact thing to ask. And I already have food stamps. Yeah, so like that. Using the Google Voice thing I just got. Like, I didn't have it yesterday. I just got it tonight. Maybe calling the phone number directly, like first thing in the morning. Hoping, yeah, if the people that said they could help me, if they help me, then I at least have enough time to like deal with this. And then if this gives me more money, then I just gotta the planning to get the shit out of my apartment and that delusional hope that between now Friday and Wednesday, you'll get an approved motion from the court and you can just go right back into your fucking unit or something. I mean, is that even possible? Like, if the court approves my motion to stay an eviction that has already happened will I be allowed back in my unit? It's possible. Not automatic and depends on the terms. And they can always just try to evict you again, but that would restart the whole process and you get a trial and everything. And time to get rent assistance and what was the... There's like an email. No, that would be nauseatingly stupid. Of like, you email them and they're like, dude, they already actually said you could, no, did they? Like, I didn't know about it. How could you do that? Like, that would be crazy. Where's the one that says stuff? Right, and they never talked about that waiver thing. Like, it made it on the internet, it made it look like they skipped it or... You sure it was from this? That's, you can appear remotely. And then, yeah, how to see this stuff. But this stuff doesn't have, like, information. It just says... Like, it doesn't have dates and shit. And times. It's not the same as getting, like, the official document or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I like, can't know what the fuck it... Maybe in the future it'll be different. Where's the thing that said look for has an attachment? Oh, I have to pee so bad. No, yeah, it just feels like they didn't care that you couldn't leave your apartment, man. And that's like a big problem. I have to pee. Um, yeah, again, the, there's no information, right? They know there's no information there. I'm looking for the thing. They wrote me back. And I just don't know if you needed it from here or what's the other one. There's the ADA coordinator. How to access WebEx. Yeah, it's this thing. And that was before the hearing. I want someone to argue on my behalf because I don't feel like they'll listen to me. And they know already themselves. Like, it's really fucked up you didn't just wait. It's fucked up. She's lived in the building for 10 fucking years. It's a building designed to help people, and you should have waited. That other building, the Hacienda building, at $300,000 in back rent, because they'll just wait till you get your info, get your shit together, get assistance. They'll wait. They'll get their money. Yeah, you act like you took over the building and didn't know. Then up the appeals thing. And I couldn't do this because they wanted $300. $391. And then you couldn't even submit the motion to waive the fee. And I submitted a motion to waive the fee through the regular court. and they never made a thing about it. Um, oh, there's someone like annoying me with this idea of like, I wish you hadn't known that you could look that up. But like, what, you want me to lie? Because I don't lie. I wish you wouldn't talk into my unit and like you leave me the fuck alone. Like, I think it's stupid to lie. They have a copy of your email too, genius. Like, I don't bother lying. What the fuck do I even need? Like, I've done my due diligence and I know what like justice is. Like, they could make slavery legal. Who cares? And say, well, that's just the law. I don't give a fuck. Like, and then submit a motion. And they gave me another thing. And then I said I did submit it. And then they just told me to contact legal services. I don't know. I think getting people to do what you're going to call, I don't know, you think it's easy or something, and you're in like a super stressed situation and you feel like people are fucking with you, and like, I think that's wrong. File submitted. Thoughts about people getting to be like kings of their own universe just because they happen to like have followed a certain path through careers and stuff, and you wouldn't have even known that like they had that level of power. And shit isn't right. There was a third email address. I don't know who I'm supposed to ask, and I am losing my train of thought. Yeah, you want to talk about traumatic, like in a way that you didn't. Maybe it's this one. Well, there's childhood trauma, abuse and cruelty, and like that ranges from physical abuse, psychological abuse, neglect, starvation, even possibly. Like just not being taken care of as a kid. And how the fuck were you supposed to know what to do even through adulthood, frankly? Um, and then there's like war trauma, booms and bangs and death and fucking like banality of evil shit. And then this should be its own category of trauma. It's like all of a sudden you need to speak an entirely different language that will be, it's not about learning cool new words and stuff. It's like life or death. It would change the entire fate of your future if you can just say something the right way in legalese, and you think that you're smart or some shit, and you can never, like, there's no way. It's a rigged game, and you have to, like, it's like a machine that's designed to eat you. It's terrifying. Oh, sure. It's supposed to work in people's favor. It's supposed to protect people. Yeah, well, and then when it doesn't, it's like when the cops shoot you in the back running away and you had nothing to do with anything. And then he's like, "Well, shouldn't have run away. You should have paid attention." And yeah, I mean, that metaphor doesn't exactly work. It works in some ways and not in others. Because, like, I wasn't running away from anything. I'm like holding on for dear life in my situation. Feeling, and someone has just been like tearing my life apart. I don't know what I was trying to do. Contact the clerk to obtain an order to provide to your landlord. Yeah, why do I not want to? I'm scared that it's not going to be any help. Because they didn't accept my motion yet, even. Filing. Where does that come from? This website. So, from... Well, how could they have passed the judgment? See, it usually says accepted. First it's submitted, then it's accepted. And these were just submitted without being accepted yet. And it's routed to the judge for review. On the 22nd. Are they out of order or something? Was not given notice. Yeah, I think they sent, it looks funny because they sent this email after 9:03 a.m. on the 22nd. Yeah. So it was accepted, and then they emailed me saying that it was routed. And it just makes it look like it's out of order. But these didn't get accepted yet. And yet, usually, isn't it the same day? Where it's like submitted? No, it usually takes a day. So they should be accepted today. By this morning. They were submitted at, oh man, midnight on the 28th. So, I mean, it is taking just a little longer than. How many have you sent? Like, so many. Holy shit. 76. Submitted, accepted, or returned. Just 2 accepted. 57 accepted motions. Or no. There's less than that. It's just, it added those 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, so 19. 19 accepted motions since October of 2024. Including, fee deferral waivers. What the? I want to print this. Oh, it looks like shit. God, why does it look so fucking bad? Undo. I can't get it to do it the right way. You can take a screenshot, but it's going to be in parts. Till January 6th. And then January 6th. There. What now? It feels like bad news, man. I can't handle it. I'm gonna just hope for the best. Wait for the ship to be accepted. I don't know what else to do. I don't see how that's flaky. What? Yeah, the idea someone wants you to be like have an absolute meltdown. That's what they think would be funny to watch. You're not helping. Like, it's raining. Oh, wonderful. What is the news? Dead people, deadly virus, deadly food, chronic absenteeism. What does that even? You mean people don't go to work? Oh, no, they meant kids not going to school. Okay, that wasn't an option when I was a kid. Like, you literally couldn't skip, and there was nowhere to go if you had. Uh, it's weird. Homelessness crisis. Burning through money. Yeah, right. Just print more money. Everything's bullshit. I just don't believe it's like giving people points, and you just don't want to give them any more points, so that they can trade the points for a toothbrush and a toilet paper roll, like, or an apartment. This was morbid. They only have 1,900 open. They really did not like need yours in some way, like. Open units. Sit empty. Subsidized units too, not like, I guess, unsubsidized. Murder by police, cop, ICE agent people. There's supposed to be a national shutdown today in protests against ICE. I don't know. Tomorrow's shutdown sounds like a cool. The meltdown's up tomorrow. I remember there's a ad on Instagram that's like there's a couple places in Old Town that are gonna be open, but they're gonna donate proceeds. Like, they're not open against the strike. They're gonna do stuff for the strike, but they're gonna stay open. There is the always, yeah. Raise your hand if you give a shit, and it's kind of nice to see everybody raise their hand that they give a shit. No one wants to get murdered by anybody, especially not police, military, who the fuck ever's with a. This. Yeah, I guess I should read this since I posted it. reported the administration was going to target Oregon for a surge of federal agents. It starts to make you think there's something going on with the country itself. And there's also like only 5 or 6 staging areas where they do stuff and they rotate them. And like the rest of the country's missing. It really gives that feeling. It's fucking a lot. Right, too bad you said it yourself. The idea of making a bunch of people homeless and then having a situation and then getting them all in trouble because they happen to be outside. But they had made them homeless first, then had incidents occur, and then rounded everyone up. And then that's how they like put the dissidents somewhere. Yeah, my hope, like you say it out loud and it'll stop it from happening instead of like some asshole's like, oh, good idea. It's not a good idea. Be haunted. I guess that's all it said. It's almost more like a warning. It doesn't even say that it means they're not going to fuck with Oregon now. Yeah, don't forget, they went from Louisiana to Minnesota. And Louisiana didn't have any protests the weekend Renee died. They were the only one that didn't have a dot on this map. You know, it's on my Instagram, yeah. There's always something fucking weird going on, and it's hard to put it all together fast enough. Those were planned January 20th. Where's the map of this one? Ice out for good protests. Louisiana doesn't have any. And that's where the ICE agents went. Where's Minnesota? Up here somewhere. Shit. It looks like a paper bag. This one. Like a bag of groceries that's like crumpled in a little bit. So they went up here. Yeah, and you know, giant swaths of area that don't have comparatively, like what the fuck? Like there's nobody there. You know there's people that live in Louisiana. And yeah, this one, what is next to Louisiana? Mississippi. It's just like at the border. half of Texas. Well, this makes sense, right? Because Nevada's desert, but yeah. But they called that shit in 2020 Operation Valor. I learned they get like challenge coins and diligent valor. Fucking nightmare. I'm anti-war. I've been anti-war my entire life. It is like my coding as a human being. I don't know what to. Yeah, more than ever, I don't know what the fuck to do. And I am really that this was all planned in a deranged fucking way. Refuse illegal orders. I guess that's the best piece of advice you could give anyone. Not all laws are lawful. Not all authorities deserve respect. Who watches the watchers? I put it in the song. Really don't want it to be too little too late. I don't know what to do. Yeah, again, what are you worried about? What do you have to do? Because there's COVID and police brutality and some kind of power scam thing. And then there's you getting evicted, your dad dying, losing your cat, somebody being like obsessed with shit that has nothing to do with you over here. The things you wanted in life, watching other people live that life still over there. It's not like it ended. Don't let someone convince you the world is ending. That's a trick. Just like I never got these forms. Exactly. You switch back to like my shit. I never got these forms. I want my apartment back. and then switch back to the whole world's shit. Right here, Google News might be a better fast image. Let's even do local news. The strike, money, Trump was going to target Oregon, which in itself I think is like a weird cover up concept because it's like it's already been targeted. It's like an ongoing targeted situation. It's the fuck is this? What? Do you care about stuff? They really don't want you to live here. I got the neighbor. Are you scared? You don't even have the cops to call. What else did she say to me? Oh my god. Oh, get out. Right. I have it recorded. I shared it. It's like they wanted you to call the police. So the police had something to do? Why? To reestablish the power of the police. They're fucking with you to establish the power back where it was before. It's complicated and stupid. Right. Oh, you guys wanted to change policing? Who are you going to call when you need help? And then you get fucked with to make you call them. I don't have anywhere else to live. No, you can't have all my stuff on top of it. How could someone take 6 years of your life and just like... I need to take a shower. It's 2 a.m. I need to stop global genocide, and I need to advocate for universal human rights, and I need to take a shower. And you were supposed to be sexy while you did it too. It's like, oh my, fuck you, okay? Like, go fuck yourself. Everyone would have been better off. I have videos. I have like I'm not gonna launch into them. I've played them a million times. Frankly, it's almost like re-traumatizing to hear this person I don't know yell at me. And then, she came outside and was gloating when I got evicted. She's gone, she said to her friends, as if she really didn't know that I was sitting on the ground. I think she knew. She's a big actress. It's fucked up. Right, I did. Like, I was the thing that you talked about because you were bored or something. You just didn't have anything else to do, occupy your time. You didn't talk about physics. You didn't talk about universal human rights. You didn't talk about ending poverty. No, you talked shit about me. That's what you did with your time on this planet as a human being. That's really fucking sad. Make sure the phone is charged. Try to sleep. Yeah, hope people follow through that said they were going to help you tomorrow. Don't know how to get $75. Like, if they don't, I'm fucking terrified. Yeah, honestly, it seems like a really little amount of money comparatively. And for my situation, it's hard to tell somebody, like, you've got the money, come on, just help me. Please. So to offer something in return? Like what? It does start to make you like, you care about me, right? Yeah, and the care has limits. I mean, please, if I could do anything else to just get the money myself, I would. It's not like I want to like badger you or destroy our friendship or whatever. Like, the idea that you never needed me crosses my mind. Like, they would never have needed you. They would never have asked you for help. They would never be in the position. So, yeah, you can't do anything for them either. Like, what are you supposed to do for them? Where else could I possibly have posted like my information to get? And then, yeah, you're getting help from total strangers. That's really safe. There's no choice about it. I mean, in a way, whenever you work, it's the same. You're getting money from total strangers. You don't know that guy that hires you for like a regular ass job. You have no idea what the fuck. And it's like, I'll do this thing for you if you give me money. That's like weirdly always how it is. Why couldn't you just start your own fucking business or something? Why couldn't I have been able to leave the house without being terrorized or threatened? Or it's like I couldn't live in my apartment without being threatened. I wish COVID never fucking happened. And I wish I knew where all the people went that were at the protests in 2020. Yeah, those two things very specifically. Wish COVID had never happened, and where the fuck are the protesters? Yeah, don't forget 27,000 left Portland. It's like gerrymandering a voting block. I want the Axios. From 2020 until 2023. Forever written into that's what happened. It's a fact. And if, let's say, they had all voted and they had all been for stopping sweeps and changing policies to be more progressive and housing for all, and they've been spiraled out somewhere. It's a lot of fucking people. Yeah, maybe they were the loudest ones. You still have people. They're just not as loud. They've been quieted, but they're not gone yet. Yeah, I hope there's still people, it doesn't make sense you'd even have an article about Portland going on strike. In some way, is this giving businesses a chance to seem progressive? To say how progressive they are, if not. Like, we care. Capitalism doesn't have to be unethical. Is that the message it's really sending? A restaurant, a bar, bookstore and bottle shop, restaurant, cafe. Well, there's nothing for you to do in this life if you don't have your own business. Except be somebody else's employee, I mean. Like, if you have your own business, at least you're like, you can be your own boss. That does feel like a progressive concept. I just don't know how to separate it from, people essentially saying, well, fuck the poor. They could never afford to open their own restaurant. They were never going to be able to open their own shop. They wouldn't know the first thing of how to figure that out. Yes, of course, there's that. There's nothing ethical under capitalism. And they're like, well, the alternative is what? We didn't come up with one. I want something that's not called communism. It's not called socialism. It's not called capitalism. It's not even called anarchy. It has its own fucking name and its own concept. It cares about universal human rights but like also self-governance and I guess you'd say ethical consumption. there is going to be some kind of, there's no country on earth that doesn't have a level of capitalism. It's a mixed economy. People make things, they sell them, they exchange them, they give them away. Like they do, like they make stuff and then other people get the stuff that they made in a transactional situation. It's just like, what else would you do? And why shouldn't, if someone makes like really nice soap, like, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Why wouldn't you want to be able to make enough soap for everybody? It's not like you exploited anyone to make the soap. You made enough for everyone. And if they don't want it, they don't have to have it. That's also like ridiculous. Like, everyone likes my soap, not me. Okay, never, you know. We like this other person's soap, and then there's enough to go around. It's a world of abundance and all that. And people, like, it is your natural to make things. Yeah, people being artisans. Yeah, there's also caregivers, and what other things do people do besides make stuff? Caregiving, cleaning, security. I would put medical in caregiving. Teachers. Um, the function. Yeah, you're just like talking about society on a really basic level again. And someone's like, "Bitch, I don't got time for that. I want to go vroom vroom in my big car. Vroom vroom vroom. That's all I want to do. I just want to go vroom 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 and drive it over your fucking head and laugh and who knows what they eat. Like, yeah, even some concept of like they don't trust the medical system, they don't trust the law, they don't care about school, they don't. What else? What other things did I say there was? They just want to go vroom vroom. And they'll play security guard, maybe. That's how they made their money. And they go vroom vroom as a character that comes to mind. Oh, people that fix stuff. Right. Yes, solidly important. People that fix stuff and clean stuff. And all of that, you know, besides making stuff. Or feeding, yeah, all the food, supply chain of food. How much did you get paid to rip me out of my apartment and put me in handcuffs on the floor? Could you calculate it, like that day? How much you got paid? Those two cops and the security guard that stood in the corner and the property manager. Who else was there? The neighbor came out. Made a point to. Yeah, clearly. I just want how much you got paid. Having me sitting on my ass with like nothing, like very little clothing. I'm sitting here terrified I'm going to get my fucking period because I didn't have underwear. And you made money in the time frame that was happening. And that's what you were doing with the time in the time frame that was happening. I just am curious. Yeah, and what the judge in the background, whatever they were doing during that time, how much money were they making? Right. War and Peace of the 21st century. All the characters, all the roles that they play. Who the fuck did I want to be? Because it was not. I think I like myself. I just hate my situation. It is 2:30 in the morning. I really need to like try to. Are you really gonna sleep? You're so fucking caffeinated. Well, I could talk till 4 a.m. and then be really tired and then sleep till 7. You need to pursue. Yeah, if the video gets too long, it's like unwatchable for other people. So cutting it off at 4 hours and 30 minutes seems smart right now. And then just like start a new recording or take a break and come back or. Yeah, try to keep looking up. You said $75 and get one more day. And like that's what you should focus on because like you are fucked just being thrown outside. Sit in the library till 8 p.m. and then that's like the best you could do from noon until 8 and then have nowhere to sleep and then someone's gonna fuck with you and then you have to figure out how. Yeah, it's like you don't have the hotel room anymore. What, you're gonna try to find a different one? Is your phone gonna be dead? Did somebody fuck with you in the night? You gotta make arrangements to get your stuff. Don't get sick. Yeah, whatever the fuck you do, don't get sick. I hope you aren't like in pain from walking around and then having nowhere to sleep. This is fucking impossible, okay? Like, I am scared to leave, and I also am physically like, you can't do that to me. And they did already. They did. They threw you into the ocean of life, and whether you drown or not wasn't their problem anymore. They got paid. They can pay their fucking rent, right? Who knows what the situation is? Yeah. Somehow they're better than you because they don't have your problems. Is this like really mean, fucked up feeling? Of course they're not actually, but they could feel better than you. Yeah, thank God we're not her. Oh, and yeah, I can't wait to figure out how much of this had to do with me being a humanist. Can't wait. Or some other designation that I didn't even realize that's how you understood me. Like what? Complicated. Ew, right. Like, I mean, that supremacy boat thing, I'd never get on it. It doesn't even matter what, it would just never be on a supremacy boat. Is that what you guys are doing? Supremacy boats. Destined to sink. Yeah, I suggest avoiding at all costs. I guess that's it for now. Universal human rights or everything is bullshit, and I hope I don't die anytime soon. Especially for some really stupid fucking reason that is used as political theater or some shit.